Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everyone. Thanks for bearing with me. Just having a lot of issues with OBS for some reason. OBS on a Mac, they're not good friends. It looks like we can't actually. I'm not going to be playing any music in the meantime, so bear with me through the silence. And it's not how I normally present the channel, but we're going to do this musicless. We're just going to play the game. But it is Tuesday, November 9th, 2021. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your patience. And if you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, consider clicking that follow button. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games. I do ROM hacks. We play randomizers of retro games, and today we're going to do a rainy day multi-randomizer stream. I've done a bunch of the multi-randomizer streams before where I play either 3 or 5 2D Mario games and shuffle them all up. So randomize the levels, randomize the power-ups, randomize color palettes, enemies, item blocks, music, all that kind of stuff. We're going to be just doing Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 today, and hopefully the stream holds itself together. And hopefully Twitch will actually give us accurate information on the stream manager today and creator dashboard. So I've done a bunch of these before too. We did one on March 10th for Mario Day. We did one for our 200 follower celebration. And speaking of that, I just want to say thank you to the most recent followers and to those that have been subbing. Thank you to Henny Blank and to Benny Souls for the recent subs. Also, thank you to Gunslinger Gantz for the recent follow, Keith827 for the recent follow, One Up John, Bag of Knives, and Ballistic Aristocrat, all awesome streamers in their own right. They all do different things like Super Mario World, Kaizo streaming, and just retro streaming in general. Thanks for popping into the stream and showing your support. Alright, it'll just be a second here, and then we've got Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized. The way this works, it's going to shuffle everything around, and each new new world will, like, I guess, what's the best way to describe it? Any world can have any amount of levels, and we go to the next world once we reach a castle level. So it's pretty interesting. If you want to see some other Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer streams just where we play SMB1 only, there's a ton of them on my YouTube channel, and if you're on YouTube, click that subscribe button. So just be one moment. Thank you for your patience, and thanks for sticking around. Alright, hello, and welcome to the stream. You should be able to see me and see the game in just a moment here. Here is Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized, and the seed we're using today for all 3 games is going to be 1111. So if you want to try this out yourself, you can go to the big list of game randomizers. It's a great wiki list that has a ton of randomizers that you can mess around with. You can randomize pretty much anything you could think of. An example, Azure Dreams on the PlayStation and on the Game Boy. You can randomize both of them. Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Minish Cap, pretty much any Zelda game. There's a lot in that list, and if you want to play along, just try the Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer using the seed 1111. Let's go. Oh, of course. Yep. Of course, it's going to make me do this. Just a sec. Just gotta reset the old controller. Okay, you should be able to see me and see the game. There we go. So as you can see, we're almost look like a walking statue of Mario in lavender overalls, and our first level is a castle level, which means that World 1 is just one level long, or one level big. We did this wrong. So hopefully you can hear the game audio and myself pretty balanced. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio at any time. Looks like the stream is holding together, so fingers crossed, folks. Nope. Gotta do this again. No. There we go. It's an interesting first level. Okay. So if we do take any breaks, and we definitely will be taking breaks throughout the stream, unfortunately I can't play music in the interim. For whatever reason, there's just the way that I do it. It's just bogging everything down. So at least we figured out how to keep the stream stable, but we will have no music in the break. So hopefully that doesn't drive too many people away. And hopefully, you know, maybe you got a record you could put on or something like that in the meantime, or an album you can listen to. And for me, that's a pretty important thing. Music is a pretty important thing of the presentation. Just a stickler for it. Ooh, that was a fairly easy version of that level. We didn't have too many enemies there. Sure. I will take a 1-up. Interesting. What? Okay, I didn't expect that. That's funny. that would take out both of them, but no, one of them fell through the block. We know that there's a 1-up we can get, so it's pretty decent. Yeah, it's interesting. The speed in which each Koopa walks is completely different. Like, every Koopa has randomized speed, as well as, like, take a look at this Parakoopa. It rises, and then it descends super slow. But it rises really quickly when it starts its flight here. See? Quick rise, and then real slow. So it's pretty interesting because it becomes really difficult to, what's the word? Just predict the movements of these things. Nope. Didn't mean to go through the pipe that early. And all of these playthroughs, we're going to do warpless as well. Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. Some of the cool things about the randomizers this time around, Mario Brothers 2, we're going to be shuffling the stats around. So we've played it before where Luigi's ascent, just like that Koopa, with his like flutter kick jump, is quite fast, and then his descent is quite slow, so like, or it'd be like really quick, and then the slow fall. We also had like moon physics, almost like anti-gravity sort of moon physics with Peach, and then Mario controlled exactly like Peach did. So Mario had Peach's standard float, and Peach just had a standard jump, but because it was super floaty, the ascent and the descent were super slow, it felt like a moon jump. And it really changed the entire gameplay experience, and I think that's really interesting. And so we're going to hopefully get some weird behaviors and have the characters control slightly differently in that one. And then in Mario 3, for the first time, we're randomizing it with shuffled sound effects to see if that throws us off. It's probably going to. Take the hit. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, hopefully it's not too loud. It's looking like it's running smoothly, though, thankfully. Yeah, that's a little better. That is a little better. Oh, we got our World 1-1. Didn't work out. We don't need the rings. The rings, that's so funny. We were playing Sonic 3 yesterday. It's still stuck in my head. Ooh. Interesting. It's an interesting palette for Fire Mario. What did we become, Cloud Luigi? I like this monochrome look to Mario, though, at the moment. Like when you're just Super Mario or Small Mario. Oh, that's funny. Just knocked that right off. There we go. Oh, interesting. It gets stuck. Yeah, we're basically like Cloud Luigi. Liquid Luigi. We're made out of water, but we're still wearing our overalls. And it also looks like there's an L on our hat too. Funny with the spray. Like those beings in Futurama that are made entirely out of water. My apologies to folks that, you know, I posted that saying that I was going live at 3, and my apologies it took me till 4:30 to go live. But we'll be just streaming later. It wasn't my intention, but I just gotta roll with it. Let's do this from the top again. Oh, that's rough. Yep. That's funny. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you, Maria. Playing as Maria. Apparently. Yes. Oh, I'm so lucky that the tall fire bars actually glitch out. this is probably the best possible scenario we could find for this level, because I've had that level show up where we've had 2 Lakitus that are constantly throwing spinies at you, and all the enemies on the ground are Hammer Brothers. That's also really interesting. The victory music got taken over by the underground music there. It like stopped the victory fanfare to go back into the underground music. I've never seen that kind of music glitch happen. Oh, and look how many coins we have, folks. 42. Not anymore, but we did. That number follows us in every single playthrough. This is also a fairly easy version of this level, thankfully. We've had much harder versions of that. That didn't work out. Nope. Really? I never overshoot that. Nope. Nope. Fuck off. There we go. Okay. Wow. No. This is ridiculous. There we go. Wow, what a dumb level.
Wow.
It's fine. That is fine. Just gotta refresh a few things here. Whoop. It's an interesting spot for a Hammer Brother. Oh. Just use the iframes. Oh. That's what I want. If I'm gonna get hit, I gotta use iframes to take out the Lakitu. There we go. What? That is dumb. That is a broken hitbox. Pure bullshit. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Huh? Nice. Okay, just run. So you'll notice, yeah, World 1 was just one level, but World 4, we're already on World 4-7, because we just haven't run into a castle level yet to switch us over to the next one. Oh, if that was Super Mario World, we could have, or Super Mario Brothers 3, we could have actually saved ourselves using the bullet bill. But you can't actually get an extra jump or bounce by holding A in this game on an enemy. That was close. And there we go, 4-8. Here's our castle level. Oh, that was close. Take it, take it. Ho. Calm down, fish. Was the 1-up worth it? I don't know. Oh. Oh no! Damn. Don't get stuck on the spring. This can glitch out sometimes when there's too many sprites on the screen. Like with these fireballs and stuff. Just don't touch the spring. So there's 2 1-ups. We could have had 3 up in this level, but that was a pretty dangerous 1-up to go after earlier. No flag. So the flag and the spring also glitched out. Most of these 2D Mario games have like a sprite limit, so if you run fast enough, or oftentimes you'll see it in the randomizer, when there's fireballs being spawned or cheeps and stuff, it hits that sprite limit sooner than the game is intended to, and then you'll have something not load, like a platform or an enemy or a spring or a flag. But thankfully the flag not being there didn't affect our beating the level, you know? Oh, that was fast. It was like no time. Bye-bye. That was a lot of chaotic enemies. Wow. Oh, that was magic. That was magic. Yes. Clean. See? That was definitely a hitbox glitch because we were able to pass underneath that fireball. That's so funny. It was just that one time that happened. Oh. Oh, wow. There's like, this is one of the toughest versions of a castle level that I've seen in a while, just based on the enemy placement. Again, if you want to try this out yourself, use the Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer tool on the list of the big list of game randomizers. If you Google that, and just use the seed 1111. So yeah, World 6 and World 1 are just one-level worlds, it seems. Damn, come on. Dang save state button. Seems to be working okay. And it's a Koopa at the end. That's so funny. Of course it is. Could have cleanly got through that level, but there's that Koopa at the end. No. Nice. Okay, so that seems to be working okay. Good. Right on to the fireball. Of course, I saved it at the worst possible spot. So I think what I'm going to do actually is just take a quick break, and hopefully this music doesn't slow things down, but I'm going to play some music of my own actually. I did a little bit of, I played a little bit of this when I was doing my birthday stream last Wednesday. And it was super fun. Basically, whenever we got a sub or a gift sub, we could spin the birthday wheel and something could happen. And one of those things was share with you a piece of music of mine. I do make music under the name Basin Spectra. I'll just post it using Michelle's account here if you're interested in checking it out. If you want to support the music is free on Bandcamp, but if you want to support the music, you can actually go to my Ko-fi link, which is just at the bottom of the screen. I just started a Ko-fi account, and it helps support the music and the channel at the same time. And yeah, so we're going to be playing music from Volume 5 of a handful of electronic nonsense and unreleased tracks and recordings from 2008 to 2013. So I have 5 compilations. This one is called Thank You Guru. I have a bunch of albums as well, but these are just compilations of just tracks that they were more just like experiments, sonic experiments, and tracks that I just kind of messed around with. So we'll play Thank You Guru, and this is Scaly Play is the first song. So hopefully it doesn't slow things down. And I will be right back. I'm just going to take a short break. And this also is one of the first times we'll give people an opportunity to just check out my music. And hopefully it's not super loud, but enjoy. It won't be long. Alright, I'm back. We're listening to a song called Rainforest Island. Hopefully you enjoyed some of the music. It's just some of the music that I make as Bass and Spectra. It'll just be a second, and then we're diving right back into Super Mario Bros. 1 Randomized, and we're in World 7-3. Not too many levels to go until we beat it. Then we're going to try Super Mario Bros. 2 Randomized on the NES, and then Super Mario Bros. 3. Thank you to Feline Soul for resubbing. Continuing that tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. It'll just be a second here. Nice, Daryl. Thank you for the shout out, Daryl, and thank you for the shout out to Birdo too. I like that. Thanks for shouting out, Feline Soul. Welcome to the stream. It'll just be a second here. We're having some technical difficulties earlier, Daryl, but hope you're having a good day. So yeah, the music we've been listening to is my music. That was from Thank You Guru Volume 5. I made this years ago from 2008 to 2013. And we listened to Scaly Play, Popcorn Chakra, Japan Handlers, Four Panda, Rainforest Island, Silmusian Canoe, and The Same Person. That was The Same Person. Oh, and we're getting raided as soon as the music ended. That's funny. One Up John raiding with a party of 12. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, One Up John. Hope you're having an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? I guess we'll keep the music going. Hope you're doing well. We are playing Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 2, and Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized. Basically, we take all the elements of them and shuffle things around, like the levels, the item blocks, the enemies, all that kind of thing. We're actually on World 7-3 of Super Mario Bros. 1, and the thing that I do pretty often on the channel is multi-randomizers like this, where we play 3 or 5 2D Mario games, and we use the same randomization seed. And if you want to look across every game, if you want to try this out yourself, you can go to the big list of game randomizers. There's a ton of really cool games that you can randomize, and each game randomizer has their own settings. You can actually go in and select, like based on your skill level, select all the settings that work for you. We play a ton of retro games on the stream, and very similarly to One Up John, there's a lot of really cool retro content. Thank you for that shout out, and thank you for the raid. Thanks for sharing your community over here. Oh, let me do this. Nice. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. You were doing some Animal Crossing. Were you messing around with the new update? And welcome, Kobayashi Riku. Hope you're doing well. We're listening to music. We're listening to music from my own album. I make music as Basin Spectra. I actually don't have a way to look at the chat. Just a heads up, folks. Now, I'm not going to be able to respond like super quickly. But yeah, basically right now, I had some technical difficulties earlier, and the fix is to play my own music in the interim, to not slow things down. So it's going pretty smoothly, and this music right now, this is The Same Person by me. And you can go to basinspectra.bandcamp.com. I shared it up in the chat earlier, but I actually have no way of typing in the chat at the moment. So, in fact, if you want to do that, just type in my Bandcamp link. That would be cool. If anyone wants to check out the music that we're playing right now. Yeah, I'm a drummer. One Up John. I make my own music. I make like electronic, ambient, experimental, sort of instrumental music. A lot of it is inspired by thank you so much. Is inspired by like my love for video game music as well. So my partner just dropped in the link there if anyone wants to check it out. And if you want to support the channel or the music specifically, the music is free, but you can go to my Ko-fi link, which is at the bottom of the screen. And hello, I'm back. We just had a short little bathroom break, and we're going to continue from where we left off, World 7-3. Also, welcome to the stream, Daryl, and welcome, Raiders. I put all my streams up on YouTube as well, so you can find them there. And I've done a bunch of multi-randomizers before. We did one for Mario Day for March 10th. We did one for our 200 follower celebration. And right away, you're going to see how different this is. It looks like we're playing as like a statue, Mario. And just one sec here. Sorry, just 1 second, folks. Okay, yeah. So basically, yeah, the Mario looks like a statue. So that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here. But with the color palettes are different every single time. Yeah, totally. He definitely looks like a statue. He looks like a tennis player. Or a painter. This is the Mario Paint on Game Boy look. Yeah, so anyone think this is pretty crazy already? I mean, this is just a great example of the randomizer here. All the item blocks are shuffled. Even the speed of the Koopas and the direction that they walk, they're going to be randomized as well. It's pretty wild. You'll notice that also any world can have any amount of levels, and it doesn't shift into the new world or into the next world until you run into a castle level. So World 1-1 was a castle level, and that means that World 1 was only one stage long. Definitely highly recommend checking this out, especially if you know this game very well. It creates a super unique gameplay experience. Okay, I'm gonna put my camera back on there real quick. Okay, cool. You should be able to see me. And let me know if you need less or more game audio at any time, just in case it's a little too loud. The large fire bars, which you can exclude from the enemy randomization, they always stop at that angle. Oh, there's a 1-up. Brought in from the 1-up John Ray, maybe, who knows? Whoop. Yes. Now, if you want to see me play Super Mario Bros. 1 Randomizer on like other runs, and you want to see more multi-randomizers, you can just go to my YouTube channel. I usually stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific. That schedule will change very soon, but I will be doing daily streams, and you can always catch my streams on YouTube afterwards. This is a toughie. This will be a fun game to race as well. Well, I mean, technically the 2-up shroom could be something, because I mean, there's the 3-up flower as well. When you get 3. When you get 3 flower cards in Super Mario Bros. 3, you get 3-ups. There's all sorts of different 3-up items. There's the 3-up balloon in the Donkey Kong Country games. There's a 3-up Yoshi egg in bonus games of the Yoshi's Island game. And there's also 3-up mushrooms, even. They look exactly like 1-up mushrooms in Super Mario Land 2. Also only available in minigames. So there's all sorts of different ones. This is possible? No. I think it is possible to do that, but it's just going to be tough to not take the hit. So you don't get any extra height from jumping on enemies in this like you would in 3 and World, but you do get 1 extra tile of distance, which is something good to keep in mind. What? World 7-5. This is wild. What were you streaming? What up, John? Did you have a particular game that you were streaming? I think it just said retro. Oh no, it was Animal Crossing. That's what it was. That was Kobayashi that was streaming retro. Nice. So I haven't played New Horizons. I've always wanted to, and I know that there's the new update. I spent a lot more time in New Leaf on the 3DS, and I really, really enjoyed that game. Of course, I'm gonna screw up with the save states here. But yeah, I really enjoyed New Leaf. Had a blast with it. In fact, I think that the 2DS games are some of my favorite Animal Crossing games. I've watched a lot of people stream New Horizons though. I'm actually going to just swap my glasses out because these ones have like a weird curvature and kind of mess with my vision. Cool. Just got 2 frames. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Yo, what up, Penny Blank? Welcome to the stream. You have to walk your dog to the farm store because it's the only place in town with a big enough scale. What, for your dog? Oh. Sorry, just 1 sec, folks. There we go. Let's do it. Much better. Much better. Ooh. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Bye-bye, fish. Bye-bye, cheapy cheeps. Ho ho. That's pretty wild. The lady at the pet store said, you could just pick up your dog and weigh it with you. And then you showed her Scooty, and she was like, yeah, okay. I can see why that isn't working. That's funny. You notice that the more houses you design for people, the more stuff you unlock. So you unlocked wall partitions, and you can use them in your house. Oh, cool. Like half walls and stuff. Those sort of wall partitions or baffles are often used in like recording studios. And I've seen some pretty cool... I went to school for sound engineering, and I'm trained in like I can produce and record a record or a track for you. Work with different bands. I do a lot of, or I've done a lot of live sound engineering, but I went to school for studio sound engineering, and one of the aspects of it was studio design, which is kind of cool. And I've seen a lot of people design really cool like recording studio or music rooms in Animal Crossing, both on the 3DS and New Horizons. That's really cool. Oh yeah. Henny Blank streams it as well. Streams Animal Crossing New Horizons. Nice. Very cool. Feel free to chat yourself out, Henny, as well. If you're into puzzle games, if you're into modern indie space games, if you're into Star Trek The Next Generation fashion shows, if you're into podcasts about dying or death, if you're into Tetris, it's a pretty cool array of stuff. And also, you've been playing Mortal Kombat Kart 8. And also Mario Kart Double Dash. It's pretty cool stuff. This is a brutal castle here, look at this. So if you're new to the randomizer, this is a pretty wild example, actually, of the castles. They're not normally this intense with enemies. We've just got, like, this is definitely Kaizo level for sure. If someone intentionally programmed this, it would be considered a Kaizo. Oh, getting squeezed. Oh. You'll notice that the speed in which a Koopa ascends and descends can vary. So we'll have like a flying Koopa, we'll just go like, and then slowly bring its way back down. So you have to be very careful, because the movements of the enemies and the direction that they walk, and some Koopas will even walk backwards really slowly, or they'll walk forwards extremely fast. Nice. Okay, we got the 1-up. Now we actually saved it. I dig that 1-up emote, it's a great one. You recommend it if you're an Animal Crossing fan? Oh, cool. You get it as part of the Switch Online expansion pack. Interesting. So that's included with like the N64 expansion thing. Huh. Nope. Yes. Last night, you played Viscera Cleanup Detail until 4 a.m. Didn't think to stream it, but that game is like Power Wash Simulator. If you get there after an SCP breach, wow. It's like a horror film. Horror film cleanup crew. This is our World 8-1, folks. Definitely recommend checking this randomizer out if you haven't before. Heck yeah. Oh. Damn it. No, we're not doing warps either. There we go. There's that 1-up. If we manage to get 3 1-ups in one level, I'll call that a 3-up moment, basically. In any game that we play. If we're lucky enough to get 3 1-ups in any way. That's a 3-up moment. That's a paddling. That's a paddling. Ooh. I love that the underground music is underwater and the underwater music is underground. Now once we beat this, we're going to play Super Mario Bros. 2 Randomized, and that one works a little differently. We can actually do things like randomize and shuffle the stats and attributes of how each player controls. A couple of seeds ago, and you can go check that out on my YouTube channel, when we were doing the Multi-Randomizer just like this, we ended up getting a run where Luigi's flutter kick happened really fast. The ascent of his flutter kick was really fast, so it was like, and then he would slowly flutter down. We also had like moon-like physics, almost like anti-gravity physics with Peach, so she didn't have to float anymore, but she was able to like slowly jump and slowly fall, but get tons of distance, more distance than her default float. And then Mario had Peach's default float, and Toad was a little bit faster, but also had much smaller jump height. So it was a very interesting like array of things to happen. And this one is a little bit more janky, the Super Mario Bros. 2 Randomizer, so there's a lot more of an opportunity for like a soft lock to happen. Oh, Tony Uncle Al, I see you're hanging out, and Trogdor the Illuminator, welcome to the stream. Also, welcome Shaky Otis and Nicolette. You're hanging out with the D-Man. Oh. I love Coin Heaven in the Mario games. In fact, I used to have Adventure Island games growing up as well, and there's like a Coin Heaven section there. Fruit Heaven, I guess, if you will. But just a cool little secret up in the clouds where you can get some bonuses. Haseo, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm super glad that the stream is actually working pretty smoothly right now. We were having some issues with it before, but I think we figured it out. It was actually YouTube that was bogging everything down. That is good to know. If so, I'm just going to start using some of my own, more of my own ambient music and experimental music. And if anyone would like to use some of my music for a stream, feel free to just message me. Just DM me and let me know. Like if you want to use it for your stream. But just for the purposes of streaming. Ooh. Look at that, that's a Squid Game right there. Oh, that was too close. Okay, okay. No. This is like a choreographed dance, this level. It always is. Nope. Saw that one coming. Yep. Just about to eat some dinner and have another beer. Nice. Well, cheers. It's a smoothie, but cheers. Beer smoothie. That doesn't sound good. Oh. You just gotta trust in the bullet bills in this one, which is counterintuitive because they used to freak me out when I played this level as a kid. This level was always one of the toughest for me. Nope. So close. This is always a funny little section because as a kid, I used to always try and do this like, I'm never gonna get to that. Like, how do we get to those coins? And it wasn't until I got older that I was like, oh yeah, you can run a top underground level, so why can't you run a top this level? I felt like such a doof. I was like, are you kidding me? This whole time? I coulda, woulda, shouldas. All these coulda, woulda, shouldas could have happened. Oh my god, that was stressful. Boom. And we're gonna keep going past 8-4 because we haven't hit that castle yet. Thanks. And here we go. Last level, folks, and we're on to Super Mario Bros. 2 up next. It's always hard to see that platform with the orange on the red. But it's the same pattern here. They don't randomize the pattern. It would be kind of cool if the randomizer would randomize the actual pipes you have to go through. Just to create a new puzzle every time. But it does randomize the individual starting frame in which Bowser's hammer throws and his jumps and his fireball attacks begin on, because they designed it that way just so that you can have a little less predictability when you take them on. That's kind of cool. Also, what's for dinner, Haseo? We're doing burgers and soup. Our roommate made an awesome soup. We'll probably do a burger or two, veggie burger or something. We have run into a situation before where we come into this room and then Bowser isn't even there. On the final boss, dude. It's really funny. It's just like he bailed. No. Yes, nope. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Boom. There we go. Chicken sandwich. Heck yeah. Thank you, Maria. A magician was driving down the road. Then he turned into a driveway. Awesome. So that was it. That was Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized using the seed 1111. So we're rocking the randomization seed 1111 today. We're going to be just taking a short break. I'm going to play some more of my music. And this is Popcorn Chakra from my album Thank You Guru. Stick around, and we've got Super Mario Bros. 2 up next. Thanks again to One Up John for the raid. And if you're not following One Up John, please go give him a follow. It's a really awesome community over there, and there's always some really great streams. Same with Henny Blank. This is Popcorn Chakra. So I shared some of my music on my birthday stream last week, and I'm going to start doing more of it on the stream, but enjoy. The percussion is inspired by the popping of popcorn.
Yay!
That's definitely not part of my song. Now the story and the title screen objects that the party is interacting with on the title screen will also be randomized. We also randomize the warps, but we'll be doing this warpless just like we did with Super Mario Bros. 1. I always personally like this piece in the song because it's just like a deep breath of fresh air that you just take over. And as much as you hear all that percussion and that noise, as much as there can be so much going on, you've always got your breath. All right, that was Popcorn Chakra. Bring the volume down, and let's do this. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again, even though we're going to control her as one of the main characters and probably use her in every level. Hello, sorry, I'm not home, but I've gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Yoshi. You always get a different video game story here. Sometimes you get Dracula... oh god, what's it called? Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, that's it. I'm like, what? How do I not know the name of Castlevania 3? Yeah, look, and we've got a 1-up on the screen here. 1-up is actually quite rare in this game in general. I think there's 3 1-ups, funny enough. There might be 3 1-ups total in Super Mario Bros. 2. Now, I didn't grow up with the NES version. I actually grew up with this on the Super Nintendo for Super Mario All-Stars, but I also spent a lot of time with Super Mario Advance. It was my first Game Boy Advance game. It was also a launch title as well. And I know a lot of people that was their first game they played on the console. Just gonna adjust this. I like that it says Kaizo Panic. That's great. Alright, let's try this out and let's see exactly how our characters control. That's number 1. Because there will be some differences here. And I'm gonna bring it down again, just a touch. I don't want it to be too loud. Interesting. Fairly normal Mario. There is a little bit extra speed, I feel. The changes to the control are very subtle when you do this. Oh, no, thank you. We literally took out the one we needed. Oh. Not much we could have done there. Now, for me, my favorite character to use in this game has always been Peach, just because of the float ability. So what, are you just screwed? Do we just not get them coming from the one direction now? Nope. We have to go back and then come... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think in order to get onto this, we definitely need to... Yeah. No! That was it. That was our chance. I didn't realize it was going to spawn at that height, though. I love that, that Luigi emote. Okay, one sec. Another thing that I love about this game, and I mention it every single time, is when you pause, you got just the bass and just the drums. In fact, let's bring it up one more. Just one more. So good. Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix adds that feature into it. Like, we played a bunch of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks, and like One Up John, you're saying Mario 2 is your favorite? 3's got to be my favorite. It's also got to be my favorite NES game in general, I think. I'm just, of course, not paying attention. Timing here. Yup. Yes. That works for me. should be paying more attention. Now we've got sound effects you can mess around with, as always.
This is as far as you go!
Yes, exactly. Silver Birdos only shoot fire. The red Birdos sometimes shoot fire. And the green Birdos more often than not shoot fire, but can still shoot eggs at you. The pink Birdos are like the easiest ones. And it's funny, they kind of just like went away with the idea of having different colors and variations of Birdo. They just rolled with the original one that most people remember encountering first. Alright, let's try Luigi and see what this is all about in terms of control. No, it's about the same. Not too much of a difference. That's fine. Like I said, there are very, very subtle differences. Toad saying just what I needed is one of your sound alerts. Nice. We also have, we have those two. We also have that one and step right up if you want to get. Come on.
Toasted.
There we go. Little tri-Clyde quote. Yeah, the floaty jump's the worst. You know what's really interesting is we played Super Mario Advance 1 on stream. We beat it twice. Actually, no, 3 times. Just because it's a fun one to revisit. But we also played Super Mario Advance 2, which is just a remake of Super Mario World. Oop. And what they did with Luigi there is they've actually got this floaty jump from Super Mario. There was like I guess they wanted to tie the two games together because it was Mario Advance 1 and Mario Advance 2. But they gave Luigi the same physics that he had in Super Mario Advance 1. So if you play Super Mario Advance 2 and you want a challenge or you want to try Super Mario World in like a challenge mode, play as Luigi. It is wild to play those levels with those physics. This exact jump. But you can access all sorts of crazy things, like 3 moons are actually a little more accessible. I love that also we've got ourselves like a creamsicle orange soda waterfall. Loving it. Oh, come on. It's just bad timing. See, like, it's a little bit frustrating, the floating jump, but you can just do this as well. There's that. Yes. Just what I needed. They were all about... Oh, this is great, too. This is something I discovered. I've had that happen so many times to me. Something I discovered through the randomizer is that, yeah, if a key or a mushroom or something blocks, or a mushroom block, like bounces, like falls directly on your head, you can bounce it like Pele, like a soccer ball. But it screwed me over more than once in a playthrough. Oh. Let's do this again and not screw up. silver one. 2 in a row. That's interesting for the seed. There we go. Oh, we're getting tons of 1-ups here. It's that 1-up John raid. Like, before the raid, we did not get nearly as many 1-ups in the Super Mario Brothers 1 stream. After the raid, we got like a ton just at the end, and now we're getting a bunch here. Ooh, I like the color palette here as well. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. That was the exact spot. I was like, I don't see a mushroom here. It's because we spawned on it. Welcome back. Wow. My partner just got back from the grocery store. Okay, this is... There's something here, right? Can we get 4? No, there's not. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. This is for... That potion is to access a warp. We're not doing warps, so let's just keep going. Is another one gonna spawn up there? No, okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh. Yeah, this floaty jump is interesting. Okay. Now we just pray. Oh. Yes. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, we just need to focus on this. We can do it. I'm surprised that didn't get us a health. I think you need at least 5. I think you need at least 5 to get an actual heart. Sorry, just one sec, folks. Okay. I need this all over again. Okay, let's put some focus in it. And also, I will not be able to see the chat, just a heads up, folks, just to let you know. Can't see the activity feed, so if you redeem something, I'm just going to be relying on my mods letting me know what was redeemed so that we can go for it. I'm using multiple devices here, just to kind of get around some technical difficulties that we were dealing with. Oh. There we go. Ninji's following us. Oh, it's the crab. That sucks so much. We didn't save at the right spot. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, the floaty jump is not easy to navigate. Hit him. No! I don't have time for this with Luigi because Luigi just fucking takes forever to do this boss fight. Because his stupid ass, floaty ass jump. That's right, stupid ass and floaty ass. Oh. Get over here. There we go. Okay, we got one hit. Sub-Zero Luigi. Second hit. Please hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. No, fuck you. Doesn't make any sense. No. How does he avoid every single fucking one? Yeah, just die. We're gonna have to kill Luigi. It's happening. The only way. Switching it up. He's just too difficult to accurately and quickly take on that boss. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, Toad's got a much smaller jump. Yeah, look at that. That's terrible jump height. But we might be better at this fight here. Let's go. Got him. Definitely better at this fight. Nope. Fuck that. Sorry if you have any sensitivities to flashing lights, and there's nothing I can do about that. If you do have sensitivity to flashing lights, this is not the boss battle to be watching right now. Because the amount of fucking bomb explosions, just pointless flashing. There's no reason. They got rid of it in the other versions. There's no reason for it to exist here. Done. Thank you. Fuck that. Worst boss fight in the game. Alright, let's see if Peach is actually still the #1 superstar of this game. Oh, World 2-1 is 1-1. Some sort of pink temple. Yeah. Fairly normal. Oh, I hate snippets. I was gonna say ninjas for some reason, but these snippets really hard to time the dodges of. And they respawn real quickly. See? It's already back. It looks about the same. Not too many differences here in Peach. Okay, so you need at least 5 enemies. That's what happened. When we used the POW last time, and we're expecting to get the health, there was 4 enemies on screen, so you need at least 5. So there's only a few, if maybe only 3 1-ups in this game, like in levels. There's one of them. So there are much rarer items in Mario 2. We've got the Mountain Dew waterfalls here. Okay. So there's actually only 3 levels per world in Mario 2, and only 7 worlds. And World 7 actually only has 2 levels, so there's not nearly as many levels as in Mario 1. I love that the water turned into sand. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice. You can bounce it on your head. Amazing. I did not. That's so cool. So this is a log. This is supposed to be a log coming down a waterfall, but you can actually just continuously bounce this on your head. Yeah, just exactly the same way the key behaves. Look, we can keep bumping it up, keep bumping it up. We are slowly climbing. Or are we just screwed? Yeah, there we go. That's so funny. I love messing around with the randomizer because you learn a little more every time about how the game ticks. Nice. Hate the snippets, but thankfully these snippets don't fall down holes. We got lucky there. This one does, though. We're in the coffee mines, just digging through coffee grounds. ice. This is as blar as you blare. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, well, let's just use the eggs. We can do it, we just have to... Oh. Yes! That was perfect. That was really perfect. I feel like Mario and Toad have slightly stunted jumps in this scene. Just go, go, go. Shouldn't have wasted that potion, but that's okay. Damn. No! Don't do this to me. Fuck off. Good. Interesting, we still got the health and that was only 2 enemies. Maybe I don't know how this game works regarding health. Alright, this is the trick. If we can just do it, yo, fuck off, Shy Guy. Fuck right off. We can just do this carefully. Okay. Nope. That's gonna help us later. The fact that these are grabbable platforms. No Phantos. Oh no, where'd it go? That sucks. We threw it out of bounds. It's annoying as hell. We were able to somehow fake out the Phanto, or like despawn the Phanto the first time around. We had a huge advantage. Fuck. Ah, there we go. Sorry, I just had to plug something in. Oh, that's rough. No, that was stupid. That was dumb. Fuck, of course. No. Wait, hold on a second. Where does that take us? What? Back down there. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's the same room. That's annoying. Just don't have to wait for this bullshit. It's sort of like an auto-scroller level. It's just like, there's no point in don't make a player wait ever. That's the #1 rule to game design in my mind. You don't want to make a player wait, especially in a platformer. Other games, I get it. Fuck. That's dumb. No, fuck. Did not press that button. For some reason, it just tries to pick everything up. Oh. It's like a purple wart. Good. Good. Fuck you. No. We're getting like the worst boss fights right now. Again, my apologies if you have sensitivities to flashing lights, because apparently Nintendo didn't give a shit back in the day. Like if you had epilepsy or anything. It's super annoying. Okay. Peach. Let's peach it up. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Good. Yes. The number of hits that each boss takes is completely random. Yes. And we got lucky because you can get soft lock situations where you can't, you actually can't have this door spawn. Like, I've been in situations where you beat a boss and the door doesn't spawn. Oh, there's another one up. A little 2-up moment. Almost. Almost cleared that without getting hit. Whew. I'm pretty well though. Nope. Will this just fall? Yes, it will. Oh no. Hold on. No. Oh. How did we despawn him? So easy. easily. No. Yes. There we go. Gotta crouch on the ostrich. I don't know how many games I can say I've said that while playing. Gotta crouch on that ostrich. I see what you're trying to do here. No? Wow. Just a second, folks. Nope. Fuck. No. Now that was stressful. This one, you gotta go into the vase that's 5th from right. Are they gonna... Nope, they won't, thankfully. Oh. Fuck you. So let's just take a second here. I'm hoping I can just see my chat again, and I'm just attempting to load the creator dashboard on Twitch, and hopefully it won't bog the stream down. And then I'll be able to actually see feed and see the chat a little more frequently. But I hope everyone's having a good time. I was able to get most of the technical difficulties worked out earlier. And after we beat Super Mario Bros. 2, we are going to play Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized as well, with shuffled sound effects too, to see if we can throw us off a little bit. Fuck you, emulator. Open the icebox. No, it's not working, folks. I'm not gonna be able to see. Twitch is actually, it's so stupid. Twitch's website is bogging down the stream so much. So my apologies if there's any bitrate issues. It looks like everything's slowing right down. But forget that. So I'm just gonna have to rely on my mods for the entire night. If there is a redeem, please let me know so that we can actually fulfill it. No. Oh. Just gonna take a break here in just a second. I'm gonna play some more of my music from Thank You Guru on my Bandcamp channel. And again, if you want to and are able to support the channel, donations are not necessary, but you can go to my Ko-fi account link right there, which is underneath the gameplay. It's also on my Twitch page. And you can support the channel by buying me a coffee. Each donation goes towards upgrading the gear that we have so that we can have seamless streams. We're actually aiming to get some new, our current goal right now, which we're going to be setting up on Ko-fi as a Ko-fi goal. But our current goal is to aim to get a streaming PC. Because right now I'm streaming everything from a MacBook Pro. And also to upgrade a microphone. And the streaming PC is going to allow for so much more content, including some live drumming content where I'm going to be session drumming and doing some drum streams once we get it all set up. And I'll be jamming along to some of my favorite video game music, which has inspired me since I was a kid, and I wouldn't be drumming or making my own music. And I wouldn't have gone to school for sound engineering or record production if it wasn't for the NES games and the amazing sound design and soundtracks that I experienced as a kid. So I'm just excited about it. And all of that goes towards also becoming part of the engine of the channel. It keeps the channel going, and it allows us to, actually it ensures us to be able to stream every single day. Ooh. Now, Peach is the ideal person to be fighting this boss fight with, in my opinion. You just can't get hit. Oh. No. No, fuck you. Take them all in one hit. Boom. There we go. Okay, we're going to take a short break. We're going to play some more music from Thank You Guru, one of my albums. We're going to be playing... Yeah, we'll start with Rainforest Island and go from there. Actually, For Panda. How about that? So this is For Panda from my album Thank You Guru. You can check out my Bandcamp if you want to just listen to some textural, experimental, ambient music or electronic music. I will not be long. Stick around, and thanks again for the raid. What up, John? Alright folks, it'll just be a few more minutes here. Just had dinner with my partner, and now I'm going to just take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some Super Mario Bros. 2 Randomized. We're in World 4, roughly, right now, and we played Super Mario Bros. 1 earlier, and we're going to do Mario 3 after that. So stick around. Thanks for your patience, and hope you enjoy the music. That is all stuff that I made. Alright folks, I'm officially back. Thank you so much for your patience. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for skipping ahead to this point, and thanks for just enjoying some of the music if you did. I appreciate it. There's so many things you can do, and to choose to hang here is awesome. I'll just be 1 second here, and then we'll be diving right back into the game. Okay, and you should be able to see me and see the game. Had a really nice homemade soup that our roommate made, and then they had an awesome curry veggie burger. It's really nice. Hope everyone had a good dinner as well. Cool. Look at that. SMB2 ice physics. Only on the ice blocks, just like in Mario 2. Or Mario 3, sorry. This normally isn't ice blocks here. One thing I like about the Mario 2 randomizer is that the actual blocks, like water can be replaced with bricks, sand can be replaced with water. Like the bricks and stuff around you are all shuffled around. Apparently there's a geyser. And again, I don't have access to seeing the chat, so if you do want to, or if you redeem, if you got something to say, or if you redeem channel port reward. Unfortunately, I'm just going to have to rely on my mods to let me know when it came into. But it's a sacrifice I'm going to have to make to basically have the stream keep going and run smoothly. Did that short hit? Looks like 26. Just gonna try to see if I can monitor my chat with my tablet for a brief amount of time. Doesn't seem to be charging quickly though, unfortunately. There we go. Yep. Okay, so I can at least see the chat for a short period of time. Oh, see, yeah, this is supposed to be water, but it's not. It ends up being bricks. It's pretty interesting. The glitched out Pidgeot. The glitch it. Let me know if you need less or more game audio as well. Just jumping from my music to this, I just want to make sure it all sounds good. Nice. Nice. That works for me. Oh. Dang old Kaiser. Nice. Yes. That couldn't have worked out more perfectly. Ah, okay, we can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, there is a way to... We might have, like, lost the window just because we were a little slow with it. You can easily kill the Phanto with the star. You can definitely do it in All-Stars and Super Mario Advance. Got this mint chocolate chip palette going on. JQ Music, welcome to the stream. If one of our mods could actually shout out JQ Music, that'd be awesome. I don't have access to engaging in the chat except for just asking people to do stuff because we've had some technical difficulties today and found a workaround while we fight this mutant Cronenberg version of Fry Guy. Jeff Goldblum as Fry Guy, the Fry. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're doing Mario 2 right now, randomized. And we did Mario 1, randomized, all using the same randomization seed, 1111. And when we're done this, we're going to play Mario 3, doing the same thing. I do these multi-randomizers every once in a while. There we go. There's our first 3-up moment. If you have a 3-up emote, we got 4. If you have a 3-up emote, or you're one of our subscribers, or you are just someone with moonstones and you can unlock the 3-up that way, feel free to drop it in the chat. This Pokey, this is supposed to be a Pidgeot, by the way, but instead it just looks like, unfortunately, some balls. It's an unfortunate look. Hairy balls at that though too, yeah. Well, Mario has to remove the hair. So literally you have to shave. Oh. Let's go. I love the color palette here, actually. It kind of has like a jungle feel to it. Jungle desert. Nice. Got the unnecessary heart at the end there. We're almost done, actually. There's only 7 worlds in this game. We're on World 5-2, and we're doing this warpless as much as we can. Oops. Hit it. Oh, we missed it. I used to time that as a kid in All Stars to try and have the rocket ship hit the bird, but obviously, like, they can't actually make impact. not smart. Let's do this again from the top. Yep, let this thing keep bouncing. Yep, there we go. This is my least favorite part of Mario 2. Oh. Just duck. Well, I just realized that you meant 8-bit Ron Jeremy, and I read that as 8-butt, and I was like, this whole time I'm like, what the fuck is an 8-butt? I was like, I really need to know. What is an 8-butt? That's really funny. I only now just caught that. My favorite kind of music is 8-butt chiptune music. The chiptune genre. Cool. Yes. Yes. Okay. That's perfect. I don't even know how that registered. You shouldn't be able to throw a door potion onto an empty block and have it spawn. Night Vines. I love that in these vertical levels, all of the snippets in this seed are randomized to be ninjas, which just makes it so much easier. Just makes it a lot easier. No. Just fucking hold on to the vine. No. No, fuck that. That's bullshit. I'm not having it. Fuck you. Move. There we go. Whoa. Yes. Yes. 5 more levels. Nope. This is our chance to get two extra bits of health here, so we should not screw it up. There we go. This is as blar as you blow. I'll remember, Bliss. Getting really lucky this is just the Ninja Fortress, I guess. As opposed to, normally there's ostriches that are being ridden by Shy Guys, those giant machines as well that basically, like, they shoot, like, not bullet bills, but they shoot bullets at you like Sniffets. Also ridden by Shy Guys. It's close. Very close call. Yes. I saw a heart down there. Come on. Didn't spawn. Damn. It despawned itself. It despawned itself. Whoa, okay. No. This part always reminds me of Mega Man. No. We can only take one hit. Yep, still got the hit. Yes. Destroyed. Look at this. This is made up of snake sprites. That's awesome. This entire wall is made up of snakes. Hell yeah. Nice. The super jump helped us there. Big time. Oh, okay. We gotta lowball it. Now Peach is handling the balls. Oh. Nice. Oh, nice. One more. So this is normally the boss fight with the crab, but it's glitched out to be like a four-headed snake there. Oh. That sucks. Bad timing. Also, the number of hits each boss takes is randomized, which is exactly the way it's going to work in number 3 as well when we get there. Yes. Is it 6-3? No, 7-1. Okay, we only have 2 more levels to go, folks. It's just this one and the final one. Yeah, that's right. Hell yeah, you're not gonna attack me and get away with it, buddy. No. Got a ninja gate. Nope. That was the wrong button. Come on, we got the timing wrong both times. Yes. 100% worth getting that. They're saving all the snippets for the last level, eh? Let's see how it goes. Oh, fuck you. better come back. Nope, it's not even a reachable thing. That's so stupid. I might as well just start that count back up. Useless star. That's fine. Fuck you. Fucking snippets, man. Waste of time. That was so fucking stupid. These platforms are a little slipperier than they normally are. Let's do it. Fuck you. This is it, folks. This is what we've all been talking about this whole time. This is what we've been waiting for. Cronenberg Mouser. Abomination. Mutated mouse. Yo, you can fuck right off. There's no, you're not giving us this kind of trouble today. No fucking way. Keep it coming. It's a random amount of hits as well. Three. Four. you. Nope, we're just leaving. Bye. You don't get to do that. Six. That's it. Yes. That's it, folks. This is what we've been all waiting for. Super Mario Bros. 2 randomized using the seed 1111, 1111 is a completed seed. We were also able to beat Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized. And look, we saved all the carpets. We saved all the captive welcome mats from Halloween Land. That's basically what this looks like to me. Super glitchy. So you can thank Peach for that welcome mat outside your front door. Because if not, Cronenberg Mouser would have kept all of those welcome mats, everybody's welcome mat, captive in a jar with a cork in it. Everyone owes Peach a lot. Alright. So we're going to watch the credits here, and I'm going to take another just very brief break, not as long as the last one, and get some Super Mario Bros. 3 action going. This is a Simpsons mug, but you know what? A 3 Up Moon mug, this color and this size would be pretty rad. Thanks to my sister for getting me this mug. On the other side, we've got a little Homer action. But stick around, and we'll play some Super Mario Bros. 3 up next. Also randomized, also using the same seed, and we're going to try and play it warpless, just like we did the first two. So this is some of the music again from my album, one of my albums. All right, we're not gonna play a full song, so let's just dive right in. It looks like World 1 is covered in snow, and it almost looks like we're playing as Wario here. But this is the first time I ever tried the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer with swapped out sound effects. So just take a second here. That's the same. Okay, so if we can't move in any direction, we got the sound button, or we got the jump sound. But then the proper sound effect is the incorrect sound effect. That's funny. They're just swapped. Oh, this is gonna throw us off big time. Yep. Hold on a second here. This is the first time I tried this, and I don't know if we'll play a full seed of it, but it's still funny. The jump button is the swim, or the jump sound effect is the swim sound effect. That's a different game over bit of music as well. The coin is the... Okay, that's so funny. Everything's just all over the place here. Welcome to Wario's Psychedelic Nightmare, everyone. Okay, that's just amazing. That's just so good. Oh, we gotta do this more often. That's really funny. Oh, the skidding button is the footstep button. Sorry, I keep saying button, but it's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say sound. For some reason, my brain just keeps going to button. It's like some weird ass glitch. But yes, the sound of Mario skidding when he changes direction has been replaced by the sound of the Hammer Brothers walking on the world maps. And then this has been replaced by what looks like underwater explosion sound. This is definitely Wario's Psychedelic Nightmare. For sure. Come on. Really? That sound effect's amazing. The ending is fantastic. Oh, this is normally an auto-scroller level, which is not an auto-scroller now. Might not work. We have to see if we can convince the hot foot to, Yep. Okay, let's get that hot foot out of the way. Thwomps can move in any direction as well. Wow. It's gonna respawn? Fuck that, man. Let's go. Hot foot, get out of here. Let's go. Move, move, move. Fuck off. Wow. There is a way to do it. We do this all the time in the auto-scroller level. Even with that. Damn. Okay, we're skipping this level for sure. If it's skippable. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Screw that. We're not doing it. This is also, I think, supposed to be an auto-scroller as well. No, it's not. This one isn't normally. That's a 1-up. The snow shroom. Guarantee you it is. Yep. Yep. Fuck you, man. That hasn't been swapped out. Based on the color of the water there, it looks like we're in Bowser's sewer system. Bowser's real inside story. Ooh. Gross. Just getting cocky there. No, I didn't want that to happen. That was wild. I'm loving the color palette here. Zombie Toad. That's hilarious. Sorry folks, just gotta take a second and... Of course, we also have the exact same sound effect as the text box that's being used for our airship. Like the bullet bills shooting. Yeah, it's funny. I'm just plugging in my tablet so that I can actually see the chat. We're not going to be able to raid anyone today, unfortunately. It's the only time I haven't raided somebody after a stream since we started. But again, that's because the creator dashboard and Twitch.tv is glitching out my OBS for some reason. It's a very counterintuitive thing, considering, you know, there's no way to really interact with the chat, or see the chat, or see the activity feed, or see if somebody is spamming. Like, there's so many crucial things, or even see what my bitrate is, or how many viewers are viewing, or even how long I've been streaming. All that information has been missing this entire stream, because Twitch really has a pretty shitty platform when it comes to their actual website. Nothing wrong with OBS. OBS is running smoothly, working fine. and take on our first Koopaling. It's Randomized Health. The music just took over. Nice. Yo, Cyphers, welcome to the stream. Sorry, again, I have a tablet plugged in at my feet that I can barely even see that has my chat. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the shout out, Daryl, to Cyphers. How many have I completed? For Mario 2, this will be the third. If we complete this one, or for Mario 3, sorry. If we complete this one on stream since January, this will be the 35th. Full warpless run that we've completed. But I played this game millions of times before we did it on stream. It's easily my most played game. But as you can see, we're playing some sort of warped nightmare where all the sound effects are swapped too. It's pretty weird. I've never tried swapping the sound effects. This is my first time attempting it. Yeah, and for Super Mario Bros. 1 on stream, we've completed 29 runs. We've completed 16 runs, including the last one that we just did of Mario 2 randomized, and 39 or 38 of Super Mario World randomized. 27 of, I'm actually just looking at a sheet that I have here, 27 of Super Mario Land 2 randomized, and we even beat Super Mario Advance 2 twice in full, warpless, and also Super Mario Advance 1, which is just SMB2, warpless as well. But I don't time them or anything, I don't have like splits. Part of the reason why I set up the Ko-fi account and why I aim to upgrade my system with all the donations is because I don't have like a PC. I'm using my MacBook, and it's really difficult. There's a lot of things that, a lot of unnecessary roadblocks basically that get in the way. But I want to do more multiplayer streaming, multiplayer like races of these games. And I also want to start maybe timing myself on these runs, especially with the randomizer. This is such a funny sound effect. And we've done 7 runs of Link to the Past, but only completed 4 of them. And by completed, I mean like defeating Ganon. Highly recommend playing through Warpless for sure. I mean, everyone can beat it in 11 minutes with warps. There's no point in doing warp. There's no point in like trying to speedrun faster than that. Or like, I think it might even be 10 minutes or something, or 9 minutes. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of speedrunning, to be perfectly honest. It's not all about, like, yeah, I might be playing through these games fast, but I don't care that I'm playing through it fast. My only motivating factor isn't to be faster than my last run, it's literally just to, like, keep going so I don't have to wait for stupid shit like this. Like, oh man, look at this. Stupid ass auto-scrolling. You know, like, anything that makes the player wait in a Mario game, I'm super not a fan of. Nope, just do it. This is Sonic v. Wario right now. This is 8-bit Super Smash. Bye, Sonic. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do it. I just think speedrunning is just kind of meh. I mean, it's great people do it. You can learn lots from them. I'm more impressed by other challenges being completed, to be perfectly honest. It's always about to sub this and sub that. Well, nah, man. Nah. Who cares? DuckTales is one that you really enjoy, which is why you enjoy getting faster at it. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy this game too, and I'm sure I would enjoy like trying to shave a few seconds down here and there, but with Mario 3 specifically, because that is kind of, if there was a game I'd try to speedrun, it'd be this. With Mario 3, it's like, there's so much new tech happening all the time. There's like thousands and thousands and thousands of speedrunners. There's tournaments, there's people learning new tech all the time. I don't want to keep up with that. It's not my jam. Because like you can learn a tech and then somebody will find a way to like shave 25 seconds off and then everyone can easily do it, and then it just kind of ruins the fun of, you know, I don't know, the exploration of the game for me. I do like watching races of Mario 3 or Mario 3 Randomizer though. That's pretty fun with speedrunners, where speedrunners will race each other. For some reason that's more exciting to me. But yeah, it really depends on the game, I guess, really. Like speedrunning Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2, people do it. I don't know how, but they do. And it's like, you know, clearing every single match. You gotta hope that that AI, like the enemy AI or the RNG works in your favor. Before we go in. We played and beat DuckTales 2 the other day using a really cool music mod. It was all the Sonic 3 and Knuckles music, but demade as like 8-bit using the NES. It was pretty cool. And it was the first time we beat DuckTales 2 on stream. The NES version, at least. I grew up with that one, but we played the Game Boy version. Despawned? Yes. Can't jump on enemies, so we gotta avoid them. Looks like we found Bowser's Sewer again. Another alternate access to the sewage of the Koopa Castle. Oh. No. Oh, that was insane. I don't know how that happened. We saved ourselves. But yeah, I highly recommend, even though I love the DuckTales 2 original soundtrack, I highly recommend checking out that music mod. I've actually seen some cool music mods of Super Mario Bros. 1 as well, where someone went in and swapped out the music. More than likely, I probably won't complete this one tonight. I just wanted to just mess around with the randomizer itself and see if we could just try some different settings, like the sound effects. I probably won't do it again, but it's a pretty funny one-off experience. Hitting the P block from underneath, which you can do if you're underwater, but you can't if you're above water. Yeah, definitely. Some games it can work for it, some not. The text box and the card game. Our swimming sound effect and our jumping sound effect have been swapped. Like, if we jump off this. This is the best. Ocarina of Time isn't too bad with randomized sound effects, but Link to the Past was terrible. Yeah, totally. I can see that. Kiryu-kun, thank you so much for the follow. Again, I have a tablet on the floor that's plugged in. It's going to die any minute, and for some reason it's not charging. It's just like staying alive. It's keeping itself alive. But yes, Kiryu-kun, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel. And for people that are new to the channel, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can usually catch me here doing that. Doing retro games, doing randomizers of retro games. We have a series called the Retro Roulette, where I've curated lists of themed games, and you can spin the wheel. They're very interactive. And whenever you spin the wheel, we have to play a different game. You can sometimes catch me doing multi-randomizers here. All my streams are up on YouTube. Remix. Hold on, the boomerang sound? Listen. No. That's amazing. Am I a fan of Metroid at all? Absolutely. We played the entirety of Metroid Zero Mission and beat it on stream. At the end of October, we played some really cool Super Metroid ROM hacks. I used to rent Super Metroid, I didn't own it back in the day. But my main steez is Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. Love it. I don't know enough about the Metroid games to attempt the randomizers at all. Metroid 1 sucks. It really, really does. It's just such a convoluted, difficult game to control, and I think they did wonders remaking it with Metroid Zero Mission. I think I've never been able to not sit through a game as much as Metroid 1. We played actually a couple of ROM hacks of Metroid 1. We attempted to play even a quality of life hack that has a map. Still was not into it. For some reason, but for some reason I can absolutely play for hours the original Game Boy Metroid 2, and I'm not a fan whatsoever of Samus Returns. I think it's an awful interpretation of the game. I think they might as well have just made their own fresh new game like Metroid Dread. But if it wasn't for Samus Returns, we wouldn't have Metroid Dread. It was almost like a proving grounds for Nintendo. It's like, oh yeah, people like that Metroid stuff that we made. Oh, well, I've been streaming every day and doing 2-3 streams a day since January, so there's a lot of stuff, I'm sure. And you stream a lot too, so I feel like we've been streaming a lot around the same times. But on my YouTube channel, you can look up, we did Minish Cap, we did all of Super Mario RPG, we did the Minish Cap Randomizer, Super Mario RPG Randomizer, Metroid Zero Mission, and basically just spent a bunch of time with Game Boy Advance games, actually, too. But yes, this past October we played, that's so funny, we played 2 really cool ROM hacks of Super Metroid I highly recommend to everyone. Super Hauntroid is really cool, and it really requires the use of the big brain. Yes. And then Super Metroid Darkholm Hospital is really interesting. Samus starts off the game in the nurse suit, which is white and red, and it gives her access to like an abandoned hospital that has like multi-levels. The whole game takes place in a hospital on like a far-off planet, and the nurse suit gives her access to all the floors, like the different elevators in the hospital. And you have to investigate like a bunch of weird survival horror kind of stuff that's going on. And your base beam is actually the same attack that the space pirates in the enemies in Super Metroid have. The sort of spirally, it almost looks like a long sort of special beam cannon. It's like a spirally bullet, and that's actually what the default beam is in that. And it was really interesting, and that one had a lot of really cool atmosphere, and actually clearly was inspired by games like Silent Hill, for sure, in some of the story and aesthetic. Definitely recommend checking both of those out, especially if you know Super Metroid well. I don't know Super Metroid well, and I still had a blast with them, even though we didn't get super far in them. They were really fun to just mess around with. Did I ever play AM2R? No, I haven't. I have not. I don't have a PC though, and it is not playable on a Mac, so I've just never attempted it. But there was just something, I don't know what it is, like Metroid 2, a lot of people would say Metroid 2 is more limited than Metroid 1, but there's just something about it, and maybe it's just because it's just like the nostalgia glasses, because when I was a kid, I only had a handful of original Game Boy games, like Pokemon, of course, played a lot with my cousins and used to trade and stuff. Each of us had different versions. We had Super Mario Land 2, we had Kirby's Dream Land 1, I had Spot the Game, which was basically a cool Spot game, but it was essentially just the Japanese game of Go, but just branded as a cool Spot game. It was called Spot the Game. Metroid 2. And aside from like renting stuff, Donkey Kong Land 2 I had. Yeah, I didn't play too many games, and so just on my original Game Boy, once I got my Game Boy Color down the line, I started really delving into the library, but my original Game Boy, I only had a handful of games. Aladdin was another one, the Game Boy version of Aladdin. In fact, I grew up with the Game Boy version of Aladdin, then later found out about the Super Nintendo version and the Genesis version. But maybe just because those were the games that I had, and, you know, for a lot of us, I'm sure there's a handful of Game Boy games that we had growing up, but not necessarily all of them are, like, the best games. But Metroid 2, for some reason, just, like, sparked a really interesting sort of sense of exploration for me. Sorry, I felt like the volume was a bit loud. You let me know if I can adjust it at any time. Okay. Just a fish waiting for us and fire on the ground. No thanks. Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Boo. Now that's the trolliest thing I've seen in a randomizer in a while. ain't your buddy, guy. Thanks, boo buddy. I ain't your buddy, boo. I ain't your boo, buddy. Just the music is, or the sound swaps is just really getting to me. It's funny. Oh. Look at this. I just want to cheese it. Yes. The brick breaking sound is great. And into the cream soda. Yeah, no, this is a super trolly version of this level, for sure. But yes, I'm a big fan of Metroid. I love the series, and I'm a big fan of Metroid Prime 1. I do have Metroid Dread. I'm not going to be streaming it, but I do have it digitally, and I just wanted to support the series because I want it to keep going. It's not really drawing me in. I've been enjoying watching people play it though, and I've definitely mostly seen people play it before even playing it, which is, you know, to each their own. Someone might say that's ruining it for me, but nah. It doesn't draw me in the same way other games do. But I do really appreciate that they've made a really smooth to control, really fun, everyone's having fun with it, continuation of the 2D series, and continuation of Fusion, because I love Metroid Fusion. Fusion and Zero Mission and Super Metroid are like top tier for sure. And I've only played the first Metroid Prime. Oh. Okay. You played Metroid 1 and, or no, you played, yeah, Metroid Prime 1 and 2, but you're just horrible at finishing games. 2 felt more of the same, in a good way. Okay, cool. Nice. The name Metroid Prime 2 echoes. It's like poetry. It's about a family. No, I swear, I wrote these prequels in 1979. They've already been written. Alright there, George. Georgie boy. Calm your Lucases. Come on, it's crunch time. This is normally an auto-scroller, but not anymore. Close. It's very close. Nice, our first sledgehammer suit of the playthrough. There's a save. Toad is way too loud. Ow! Just what I needed. I can't do a Toad voice. First Tanuki suit as well. You know what, we haven't tried a spade game yet. I think we should try it. Just to see what they swapped the sound effects as. Amazing. Ah. Close. The pipe noise is just the fireball shooting noise. Yeah. Sure. Just whatever. Whatever. Oh, why is that so funny? Just because of sound effects. Back to the cream soda again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let's do it. Getting lucky here. Oh. That's one way to start a level. The fish just climbs. This is a really weird level. This weird psychedelic Wario's Nightmare version of Mario 3 is something. Sure is something. Let's just skip it. Oh. Look at these insane close calls. Did we do it? Yes, we did. Invents a frog. Great. So like I said before, we're not going to be able to rate anyone, unfortunately, because I don't think mods can rate. And I can't open my stream manager or chat. The only reason that the stream is even working at the moment is because I don't have it open on my MacBook. So I have no way to see who's online and raid them, but we'll probably play until the end of World 3 here, maybe the end of World 4, and then we'll call it. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Normally I do a co-op stream with Rathe V. Mori at 11 a.m. Pacific. We're going to be continuing Pokemon Suite, but we got to test some stuff because if... Actually, you know, we might be able to do it if these technical difficulties can be handled. But it's a really cool ROM hack for anyone that hasn't seen those streams. It's a really cool ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red, where all the Pokemon typings have been reorganized and just like completely transformed into flavors. So instead of like fighting type or psychic type or fire type, you've got banana type, lemon type, lime type, blueberry type, strawberry type, and all the Pokemon are redesigned to be like edible treats, like cakes, cupcakes, brownies. It's a really fun ROM hack. Highly recommend checking it out if you want to experience a ROM hack and kind of make it feel like the first time you ever played Pokemon, because you're discovering the Poke Suites for the first time. You're utilizing a brand new type chart, and it's not just a one-for-one. You can't just say like, oh, fighting is chocolate type, and that's just what it is. It's something you have to learn from scratch, so it's really fun, and actually both of us have been playing. We're just about to, we're doing some training right now, and just about to take on the 3rd gym leader, whatever the equivalent of Vermilion City would be. In fact, we actually still have an entire floor of the SS Banana that we need to take on. But it's a really fun ROM hack. You can go to my YouTube channel and watch all the previous parts up to it. We also did the same co-op challenge with Pokemon Emerald, and got to almost the 7th gym. This sound effect is definitely overused in this seed for sure. But I'm excited for it. We're not going to be doing it at 11 AM Pacific. We'll probably be doing it closer to 12 or 1 Pacific. But normally it's Wednesday at 11. Now my schedule is subject to change very shortly. Once full-time work comes in, I'm going to be still streaming daily, but it might change. It might be an afternoon thing, it might be something more in the evening. But it will be every day. We'll still be streaming daily, we'll just be changing the time that we do it. Wednesday. If you're watching on YouTube, consider clicking that subscribe button, because we got a whole bunch of different runs available there. Every single stream is there. And I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to One Up John for the raid earlier, and everyone who's been following the channel recently. Thank you to Benny Souls, Feline Soul, and Henny Blank. That's funny. All three of you for the gift subs and for resubbing, keeping that sub going. I really appreciate it. If you want to support the channel and not give a bunch of money to Twitch at the same time, which I support, check out my Ko-fi page. You can choose to do one-time donations, and you can choose to also support monthly, just like subscribing, except 100% of the donations go to the creators. It's a really cool website if you're a streamer, if you're an artist, like visual artist, digital artist, musician, heck, if you make YouTube comedy videos. It's a really, really great platform to explore, and it just aligns with me more. So definitely check it out. All of those donations go towards helping upgrade the gear of the stream and making sure that we can do this daily. Up you, Wendy. There we go. I hope to see you in the next stream. And I think, yeah, we're gonna call it. But I want to say thank you again to everyone that's been hanging out. And if you're on YouTube, go check out some of the other multi-randomizers and maybe some other stuff that we've got going on. Thanks again. And I wish we could raid somebody, but I will, I will trust that you all have some really solid people in your follow list. And if you're going to be hanging out